this top card. Get me started. Get my brain moving is what I need. Yeah, the weather's getting to me. It's definitely that the June gloom is coming in July. It's been so foggy and damp, and I'm getting like a October Halloween in July feeling. Tell a story about an object you found and kept from your travels. What is this little shark tooth here? An object I kept. An object I found and kept. I like to keep rocks, collect the rocks. Not like a crystal kind of a thing, but as like a pretty rock kind of a thing. There's a beach nearby where you can go and collect rocks. Specific rocks, specifically agates. White volcanic agates. It's really fun. It's been something I've done since I was a wee little baby. Let's go down to the beach and sift through the rocks. Sift through, looking for the good ones, the white and yellow agates mainly. Alright, well, that's a good way to get us kicked off. So I have a small pile of little starting tasks, things that I need to just fix up. So I have these cute little clips, beret clips that I got in Japan. And this one a sausage and a roll, a waffle and a croissant. And I also have a cinnamon bun, but it fell off of its clip here. So I just need to super glue this really quickly. Love super glue. It's so useful. I can just use my nail glue. Yeah, that'll do it. Doesn't need to be complicated. I'm just gonna set this to the side. Every time I sit down at my desk, there's always something waiting to be fixed, mended, or put back together. I have another beret clip that's like this is claws. Is this sticking? Maybe it's not sticking. More glue. My weekend was pretty awesome. That's why I'm like brain dead today. We went kayaking. That was really the highlight. That was on Friday. I haven't been kayaking in over a year. And went down to the bay. And went in a loop around an island in the bay. At first we were going to go a different direction that would have been much more towards major boat traffic. But then we turned and took the peaceful route. The peaceful route was nice. Saw so many birds. I'm not a bird watcher, but like I have that Merlin app, which is pretty nice because you can just set it to listen. And it'll tell you what it thinks is around you. I'm not so convinced about its accuracy. But it would definitely be useful for going out and if you were on the water and you didn't know what the birds were nearby. Let's see, I saw sandpipers. Got a cute little video of the sandpiper piping in the sand. This is so sticky. It's vitamin E oil. Say that 10 times fast. Oh, I was looking at? So random. I was looking at tongue twisters. And like, while I was doing my microphone settings, practicing different tongue twisters, that was fun, actually. Maybe I'll pull up the list, see if pull up the list while I'm doing this. So I now that I've got the glue done, I just need to fill this bottle. So, let's see, I want to stuff this. I want to give it a little clean first, so I'm just going to stuff this tissue in here. Getting the tissue out is going to be a problem, isn't it? We're going about this the wrong way. There we go. Brain power. I would love some of that brain power. There we go. Easy way to clean out. So this is the nail oil bottle. It's already been cleaned out. Just had some residual moisture in it. Okay, so we're gonna mix it with some vitamin E oil. Regular nail oil. I'm never too really worried about the ratio when I add this. I usually just do a couple droppers full of the vitamin E. And the E is just good for the nails and the skin. So it's helpful to add to your potion. And then my giant thing of jojoba. There we go. Now the fun part. The smells. The smells. The smelly smells. I kind of want to do like a blind pull. I kind of feel like whatever I grab should be the scent this time. Got my bag. I'm rustling in the bag. Okay, it's gonna be fairy dust. Fairy dust. This stuff. Let's see. What does this smell like? I mean, it's gonna smell like what it says. Ooh. What is that? A little bit of I almost want to say like baby powder. It smells like baby powder. That's not what fairies smell like. Fairies don't smell like baby powder. It'll smell different in on the hands in the oil once it diffuses. And voila! I just keep these little bottles everywhere that I use them. And you can see the, uh-oh, there's tissue in there. Uh-oh. No worries. Well, that's unfortunate. Glad I caught it. Okay. Yeah, you can see the vitamin E oil. That's funny. So it'll just need to be mixed up. This little potion bottom, nail oil. When you have paint on your nails, the lacquer will evaporate as you wear it, and it'll sort of shrink, and the solution will dry out and be much more brittle on the nails. So the nail oil is not just good for the cuticles or the skin, it's also really good for the longevity of your manicure and your nail polish. And that's the same for lacquer polish as it is for gel polish. Gel polish it'll just be stronger no matter what, because there's a thickness to it that lacquer doesn't have. I can show. Here's a little piece that's fallen off from my last manicure. Let me focus. And it's just like paper thin. It's just paper thin. I think that's actually from this nail here. You can really see. So these are, how old is this manicure? I did this. This is less than a week old, both of these. And these are what I wore kayaking. So you can see the weak spots where the polish has started to flake off. And kayaking in salt water is tricky because it'll definitely aid to the damaging and the separation. And I have the tiny little break on this nail that I fixed up. So I only have one little spot here where it's flaked off, and around the edges of the free edge of the nail, which makes sense because that's, you're using your nails throughout the day. There's going to be wear and tear no matter what you do. Just have a little bit of cleanup to do before I start to take this old manicure off. I wanted to show from my last nail stream my palette. I was gonna clean it, but I thought it would be fun to show how it works since it's little poppers. The palette pieces, the paint pieces will just pop right out to clean it. And so I usually do this over in garbage, because then once all the little pieces are out, I can just tap it into the garbage bin. And all the little residuals, little inside pieces it's not too much of a big deal, because it'll flake off while I'm getting the rest of this out, or I could just wash it out with water and it'll come off. Since it's silicone, they don't really, the paint it can't stay, it'll just pop off. I think that's satisfying. Just like that. Just like that. Same with the matte. You can just peel the paint off. It does need a little bit of a wipe off though. It's funny, I'm going to use some of the same colors as last time. So my palette will maybe end up looking the same as it did before. Don't have a garbage here. Improvise. Go. This is why it's good to have a big garbage you can use. There we go. It's not a a clean palette, but it's enough that I can still use it. I also found this tiny little gem on the floor in the house, in the cottage. Let's see if I can focus. Oh, there it goes. It's a little tiny moon. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. This is what I had on my nails. A little gem. And there's only a few left at this point. I've either picked them off or they have gone naturally. These are circ gemstones for the top of the nails, and this time I just embedded them in the top coat. So at the very end, when I was done, I just kind of popped them on, and I should have, but didn't do another top coat over the top of these. Only because I am out of top coat. There we go. Pop that right off. This one's a little star. I mean, theoretically, you could just keep these and use them again. They're just little plastic pieces. So, it's just like, if they're reusable, why not? But, for the most part, they're just, the other ones are gone into the ether, right? So these little tiny ones here. They don't really come off with acetone too much when you're taking your nail polish off. You're gonna have to get them off another way. Force it. No, I'm not gonna force it. I'm using my sharp tool. There we go, there we go, there we go. And they're gone. Okay, that'll make taking the nail polish off so much easier. The other two kind of flew off into the ether just like I expected. Hey, what else? We can get some fire on. I haven't refilled this since last time, so I'm gonna see how many flicks does it take to get to the fire on the Zippo. Okay, that's way past like 20. It needs to be filled. Go! 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 No, I think I need to put a lot more fluid in here. It's okay. We'll be modern. Modern people. Okay, let's see. It's been enough time to set. Feels good. Hey! Fixed again. Yeah, that whole pack of those was at... It wasn't a dollar store. It was some other dollar store. It wasn't Daiso. It was something similar to Daiso, but a different chain that I found it in. And there was a whole bunch of cute stuff. Whole bunch of cute stuff? There was a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of cute stuff. I'm looking for my box. There we go. Some of that cute stuff is in the box. This is one of those boxes I've decorated. And I was testing it, and it feels really good. I was wondering about the Mod Podge and the sealing on the box before, because one of my glues was feeling a little sticky. Ooh, careful not to go on the fire. And this one feels good. It doesn't feel sticky. I think this is the... I know which glue it was. It's gotta be the Mod Podge, since this is the matte one. Well, in any case, here are the circle colors. These are the gemstones. The righteous gemstones. Great show. Went a little bit off the rails on the end of the third season. Third season kinda, I don't know. So, these I got on sale. Because otherwise, full price is a little much for my taste. They got these on one of the semi-annual What's Up Nails sales. They just had their sale. Like 2 weeks ago. Coincidence? Show off my storage in here. So I found like nail stickers. I guess it doesn't really matter what the store was. I'm wondering where I put those stickers. I'm gonna use some of these today. My different nail sticker sheets. These ones are nice. These are Smarties. They have a texture to them. Like, you can feel them. Same with these. This is like a royal sheet design. This is Mod. Picnic. I like the picnic. Witchy? Me? And then there's like a gummy sort of gel design. That takes us back to the beginning. Black and white. It might have been this small, one of these smaller sheets. It was just nice to find things other than nail polish in a store, like an actual physical store. Oh, little gnomes on these. These are so easy to use. You quite literally just put the sticker on the nail. Oh, black and white. Yeah. That's me. There we go. Does that look familiar? I have my nail polish picked out for my base colors already. Gotta get the nail polish. I really wish my head wasn't hurting right now. I'm sorry if it's like I'm a little slow. gonna do black and white. What's this? This is base coat. I use that. Ooh, striking tape. So I'm out of top coat right now, which is a little unfortunate. I'm having to substitute with a different kind of top. I actually used a base coat the other day. I mean, it worked. This is the same top coat that I've had, and it's like starting to solidify. So it's unfortunately quite unusable. Aha, okay, here's the base coat that I cheated with. I'm gonna just set that back here. You know, you fill your head with all kinds of things to talk about, and then all of a sudden, everything just disappears out the mind. Birds. Sandpipers. Honestly, the sandpipers were so cute. I love how long their beaks are and how they just kind of dip into the sand looking for little crabs or whatever they're looking for. Right next to the sandpiper, I saw like it might have been a heron. It might have been a black heron. Cool. I know what I'm forgetting. Some rings. My desk is full of stuff I can't show. Alright, there we go. Just trying to find one that could hold this glove back a little bit. Just gonna have to improvise. Got this one ring a little while back. It's so cute. It has my old Instagram tag on it, Lauren's Witchy Nails. I changed it recently just to be Witchy Lauren. like to get a second one that says a G. Lauren on it. And so I'm saving up for it. It wasn't outrageously expensive, but it was a handmade maker on like Etsy. I've looked at different kinds, and I kind of feel like I want to keep the same artist to have another ring. I have two of the same, so I'm gonna wait and get another one. I have so many agates that I have them in like a vase. I've collected so many over the years. I'm gonna be careful not to light my hand on fire. I'm pretty sure they have the vegan's terms of service. You know, I've been doing so much setup on the back end. What did I do? I set up dual streaming for YouTube and also for vertical streaming. And then I come online here to start streaming and get an error message that basically says your machine can't handle this. Of course. So all of that time spent. Someday I'll be able to upgrade, and then you know what? I'll be happy because I'll have done all the work for it already. And I'm hoping that someday will be this fall, someday soon, which is really just around the corner. It's very foggy. It feels very early fall. Now I say that, and I don't know, it's gonna like turn. It's gonna be so hot. I know it's really hot in other places. I'm lucky that I'm complaining it's July. It's like my lobster. My lobster is too steaky. My steak is filled with butter. Let's see, so what's been going on? What's been going on? I'm not falling asleep, I promise. I'm just, hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. It's been a long 2 weeks, getting sick 2 weeks ago, and then right afterwards was the holiday weekend, and whenever I have to do anything that's like a physical fun time, I pay for it afterwards, and I'm paying for it right now, so it's nice to be out feeling like a regular old schmo, regular old Joe. When we were on the water, I was trying to think of all the different like ocean themed songs that I know. I think I didn't get past 10. I was able to think of, let's see, Charles Turnay's La Mer, and somewhere the what is that, the Frank Sinatra Ocean one that's like a copy of La Mer. The Somewhere Beyond the Sea, that's the one. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. But the French one, La Mer, on peut danser le monde, et mon clair, now de réflexe d'argent, la mer, de réflexe changeant sur la pluie. So that's 2. And then My Heart Will Go On, Celine Dion. You know, I was trying to sing it, and I was trying to remember the lyrics, and I could only remember the lyrics for Whitney Houston's and I will always love you. I couldn't remember My Heart Will Go On, because I feel like as much as, like, Celine's the queen, right? But like it is, they are very, very similar. And then I looked up the lyrics for My Heart Will Go On and realized that I really don't know that song as well as I thought I did. And then there's SpongeBob theme song. SpongeBob theme song is definitely a song about the ocean. And Ween's Ocean Man, which may or may not be cheating, because if you think of the SpongeBob thing, then you can't not think of Ocean Man, right? Ocean Man. Ocean Man. Ocean Man. So that's 5. Aha, of course, pirate shanties. Pirate shanties. I know, what would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? Lie in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning. Okay, and then I kind of forget the rest of the rest of the well, they're not the chorus. The chants with the additions, because there's so many of them. Put them in the cabin with the captain's daughter. I think that's one. Pretty bad idea, for sure. Messing around, Captain gonna kill you. Okay, we're not quite there yet. You can see this is like halfway removed nail polish, and you can actually see those spots where I had the gemstones on. Here and here. And that will take just a little bit extra time to dissolve. Just adding a little bit of acetone. So I guess that says a solid 6. That's as many as I could think of. It's fun being able to just like sing out on the water. The sound carries so much. I was trying not to be a nuisance. Oh, no, there's another one. Styx, Come Sail Away. I'm sailing away an open course for the virgin seas. I want to be free, free to face the life that's ahead of me. I'm Lord, I'm the captain, so climb along, we'll search for tomorrow, from every shore, and I'll try, oh Lord, I'll try, carry on. Dun, 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 dun. Classic. Now I'm trying to think if there are other ones that I'm forgetting. The acetone is kind of cool. Feels kind of cold. The chemical reaction is a little bit cold. Kind of like a canister of air, almost. The way that it feels cold when you use it. Oh, that's way not done yet. It does help a little bit to take layers off though. So it'll be easier to come off with the first, the majority of the paint already removed. Definitely gets trickier the more you switch the clips to the other hand. Glitter fingers today. Glitter fingers! Yeah, it's not been the best day. Cried earlier. Had some difficult business, personal business. But I wanted to cheer myself up, and I figured painting my nails is a really good way to do that. Fresh coat always makes me feel better, truly. Especially when the paint is starting to chip, it's just kind of good practice to change it out, because it'll just continue to chip, and the more chipped your polish is, and the more bare your nails are, the more at risk they are of getting some kind of a damage or a break. That kind of business. I do not think I can wear this ring. I think it's a little too big. I have to go back on the mannequin. Little mannequin. Manny. Handy. I think I'll call him Manny. My mannequin hand. Manny. It's a good name. Inspecting for damage. Looking good. Yeah, oh, the birds. So first it was the piper, then I saw the heron. They were like next to each other on the shore, giving each other plenty of distance, but doing like the same thing. The heron with its long neck dipping into the water instead of the sand. So that was fun. And then around the bend, we came out onto the bay, and there was like a, I don't know what you would call it. I guess it was a one of those water meter trackers, or like tide trackers where you can measure how high the water is getting. And there were classically a bunch of seagulls there. Not interesting seagulls, but there were also, what were they? Pelicans, that's right. So we stopped there, and when we stopped to like, I was singing to them out on the water. Behind me, all of a sudden, there was like a sound, and I turned around, and there was a seal that jettisoned off from behind me, like it had been startled, and it startled me too. I was like, what the hell? It was very sudden. I just saw like a gray blob swimming away from me. It was pretty shallow water, actually, because it was just sort of part of the island, but underwater, because tide was coming in. And it reminded me of Florida. It reminded me of the Gulf over on the East Coast. The Gulf of Mexico. And there are beaches in Florida where there's like man-made beaches, kind of. So it's just like sand on miles and miles of, I guess there's cement under there in some places, but they're just mainly really just shallow beaches. So we come around the corner. I'm not in Florida, but it reminded me of it, because as soon as we turned the bend, the light was just hitting the sand through the water, and it just instantly transported me back to being on the beaches as a kid, where you could just be like on one of those floaties and just be on the water, just floating out for miles. I got pretty far. I don't know if I was like miles out. As a little kid, it seemed like, it's always gonna seem like a longer, wider, farther than it actually was. Yeah, it's a little bit of an Anton Eagle moment where I'm getting transported back to nostalgic beaches, warm beaches. Hello, welcome in. I'm just getting started doing my nails slowly. Taking my nail polish off right now, so I'm just chatting about growing up, going to Florida, going to the beaches there. Because I was just kayaking over the weekend, and the water was very shallow. It reminded me of those warm beaches. No alligators though. I'd much rather have seals jettisoning off like behind me than an alligator. How scary would that be? There were never alligators in the Florida beaches though. They were in the swamps. So you could be driving to the ocean and looking into the levees and see the alligators there, but they were never a danger. Great. Alright. This glitter does not want to come off. Making progress. Now this nail, my thumb is the one with the break in it, but I repaired it. So you cannot really tell. I think I did a pretty good job. There's just a tiniest little speck of paint that got stuck in there. Barely see it. I I can see it because I can see it up close. So I'm really hoping this patch job lasts and the nail doesn't break, because I'd really like it to grow out. I'm afraid that the free edge will accidentally go. I gotta be careful with it. Alright, so then after we saw the pelicans, went around the other side of the island, and there was a whole family of pelicans. And right next to them was a colony of seals, where all the seals were. So it was neat. There was like at least 12 pelicans and maybe like 24 seals right there. And we were able to just like not go up to them. You really want to keep about like 25-foot distance from wildlife, any kind of wildlife. And they were like, there were these posts between us and the animals, so they sort of, that was their like boundary, their territory. You can kind of tell, don't go past that part or they'll start woofing. Seals are so funny the way they woof, like the ooh 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 ooh. How long have I been doing nail art? I think this is going on 5 or 6 years now. But I have, I went to school for art back in long time ago. So painting and doing art itself is just a lifelong skill for me. I'm classically trained in watercolor painting. So nail art uses more of like a lacquer-based paint, and I would say like acrylic painting is like my secondary skill, but maybe that's not true anymore. Maybe I've grown into it. A long time ago, I was an art teacher, and I've done various things since then. I did not end up going into teaching art. Once I became a teacher, that's when I realized maybe it's not exactly what I wanted to do. And that's why I'm here now. Very much enjoy the act of doing art. A little bit more than teaching it. Okay, I'm just trying to clip. I got a little cuticle thing going on here. These are my cuticle nippers. There we go. Get a little closer. Oh, there we go, there we go. Ah, better. Are you, oh, you're in art school now? And you're sadly you plan to quit it? I'm sorry to hear that. I can offer some sympathy in knowing what it feels like to maybe not pursue what you expected to, you know, for plans to change. I went through that. I got my credential to teach and everything, and it just turned out not to be exactly what I wanted to do. Because there's a whole world of difference between learning to become a teacher and then actually being a teacher, or learning to become an artist and actually being an artist. You know, it is a difficult world to be an artist. That is very true. It takes a lot of courage, a lot of networking, and putting yourself out there and constantly working on your art. You gotta be dedicated and committed. Since I have those gems on my nails from the last manicure, there's a little a little bit of roughness on my nail that I'm lifting off because I don't want it to be like a bump on my nail when I put the next layer of paint down. So I'm just taking this file and I'm just sort of gently working at these little spots on my nails that have a little bit of lifting. Since these are not gel polish and I don't use any sort of acrylics or any fake nails, these are my natural nails, and you really want to try to minimize as much damage to your nail as possible to prevent them from breaking. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get the base coat on those. These puppies look good. Look good. I did some shaping the other day, so I don't need to do too much shaping. Yeah, they look pretty good. Just have a tiny little chip right here. There we go. You can't sit still to draw? Oh, because of the ADHD. Yes. Yes. I know that feeling very, very well. Very, very well. Sometimes when I go to meetings, like if I'm in a meeting with a group of people, I'll just have to have something to occupy my hands so I can just draw or fiddle, because it's too much to just sit there and do nothing otherwise. Okay, this is my acetone. This is for cleanup. Get my brushes out. Base coat, base coat, base coat. Pretty sure this is, yeah, this is base coat. This white, I'll use this white. Brushes. I didn't attend art school, but I did do art in school. In art education, since it was like part and teaching path, there were split courses. But I did plenty of art focused courses. The watercolor. Okay, so with these, I gotta shake them up, shake up the paint. I'm gonna do color on one hand, and then a shimmer on the other. The pigment settles, that's why you have to shake it, mix it up every time. So I'm going to do this purple. What? I'm shaking, you can't see it. This purple. It's a really nice color. On my right hand here, so the hand that's holding it. And then I'd like to do like a striped design with the color pictures I have here on my left hand. To fold this back or else it's gonna get in my paint. Go. Ah, the only other animal that I saw was an otter. And it just peeked its head out, saw me, and then it went flying back into hiding. So I only saw it for a second, but it was just neat to see him. So next time I want to take my dogs with me and see if they will go in the kayak with me. I don't know how they would react to seeing seals and all kinds of things, actually. That'll be a new world for them. Try to get this angle. That's better. So I went to see the back rooms. I saw the back rooms. That was sick. That movie was great. Very fun. Very spooky fun. I love spooky fun. Sometimes horror movies take themselves too seriously these days, I feel like. And there's not enough fun horror movies, and that was definitely a fun movie. Got caught up on some other ones during my downtime. Sort of in a horror kick. Definitely feels like Halloween in July. Obsession, saw that one, saw Hokum. Definitely kind of liked Hokum a little bit more than Obsession. Obsession was a very good character study. And there were some genuinely unsettling moments in that one as well. All three, very good, like, Halloween in July vibes, since they're all coming out right now. I don't know what that's about. Okay, base coat on one is done. This white will be helpful as I'm painting, since I'm going to be doing colors over the top of this, so it'll help any color pop a little bit better. It's Monarch Lacquer Color Boost base coat. Now it's time for blockbuster movies. The Odyssey is coming out. There's a new Spider-Man. Tom Holland is in both of those as well. Dune will be coming out this year. They're already starting. I guess it's smart to start the marketing for Dune with the Odyssey. Felt my nail touch something, but it looks like it's okay. in now. Haven't even started painting. I think I just needed a chill day. Just a feeling in a chill mood. Been recording some music. Okay, that's a mess. I made a mess. Clean it up. Hello, welcome in. As you can see, I'm kind of getting started on my base coat. I'm locking in a little bit. Apologies if I'm quiet. Left hand is not as skilled as my right hand. Odyssey versus Spider-Man. Which would I prefer to see? Probably Spider-Man. I don't want him. Christopher Nolan, man, he's such a good director. He's been one of my favorites for a long time, and I don't think I've missed a single one of his films in theaters. Like, I've seen all of them in theaters so far, so I don't want to miss it. But I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure. Doesn't look like the quality Christopher Nolan movie I'm used to. Okay, base coat done. We're rolling. Yeah, it's been a little while. I got sick 2 weeks ago. Me and my partner were both down for about a week. And then right afterwards, it was our 11-year anniversary. Over this last weekend, actually. So I took some time to focus with my family. And then I had a new microphone come in the mail. So I needed to work on my setup the last couple of days. I spent trying to dial in all my filters and get it working so that it can be here. I'm doing okay. I've got a chronic illness, Crohn's disease, so it is unfortunately an everyday battle. But it's worse when everybody in the house is sick, if you know what I mean. But I'm here. I'm medicated. I want to get my nails looking better because my nail polish was starting to chip after an exciting weekend kayaking and going to the movies. We also did a backyard barbecue, and then a couple days of recovery. So now I'm back and I'm ready to get into it. So what I'm going to do here, I have plans for this lilac purple base. And once these are dry, I want to add some nail stickers to the design, which will be pretty easy. I can do that with my left hand. And on my right hand, I want to do some more freehand practice. I don't feel like I do enough freehand painting. I just want to do like an abstract design. thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. Right now, I'm feeling okay. Started the stream with a little bit of headache, but we're rolling along. It's been kind of a foggy July so far. So I'm feeling like sort of a gray, sort of a overcast kind of aesthetic, I guess. Look, this lilac purple reminds me of a sort of a clouds with the sun shining through a little bit. You get it in focus. See that shimmer there? That's one coat. So it has like a light sort of blue shimmer to it. Green, actually. It looks green in person. Working on this hand first because I want the polish to be dry when I put the stickers on. And I'll do 2 coats of this color before adding stickers. The white underneath helps the color stand out, which is a really good trick if you're ever wearing a bright neon color. The white base coat can, similarly enhance. Yeah, that kind of like a gray purple. You see it, right? I think it'll be a little bit more lilac, a little bit more purple on the second coat. I'm just hoping I'm not hexing the weather, and I'm perfectly happy to have gray clouds and cool skies as opposed to super hot. Super hot. I can't take the super hot. I hope y'all are staying cool. Okay, first coat done. Rolling right along. Careful not to touch my nails together. While they're wet, that's the trickiest part, is not not making a bump when your nails are wet. Where am I that it's hot? You're in Arizona, but you get a break with random storms. That's very nice. That's nice to have some storms. I know on the eastern coast they have, like Florida I was talking about earlier, I remember daily thunderstorms. I'm on the west coast, so I'm in the Pacific Northwest area where it's much cooler, much more. It's like a rainforest. So it's been overcast, gray skies, which is a bit unusual for this time of year. Not that I'm complaining. It's just that it is unusual, you know? Alright, so carefully holding this hand and ready to switch over to my other hand. Just trying to organize my polish here. I wanted to do a color banding. The gloomy skies are, yeah, there's something special about them. I had to do some color banding. Just gonna zoom. Here I come. Like my aura here with some red, green, and blue, and a little bit of yellow to make it pop. So I'm sorting out my polishes in my order. And I'm trying to decide. I'm debating whether I want to do 2 coats of white. And no, I don't think I need it. I do need a different white. One that is a little more opaque. So this Orly brand's okay. You know, they do collaborations with Harry Potter and Lisa Frank companies, which have a reputation. So I don't particularly endorse this company, but it is a very big brand. Orly is one of those chains you can find in just like any old drugstore or wherever. Your Ulta's. You can find it even at like TJ Maxx and those in Ross and those places. So it's a big brand. What else am I using? So the Orly, I have Holo Taco 1 Coat Black. Very good brand. Definitely would endorse. And it is genuinely a 1 Coat Black. And then I have 3 Night Owl Lacquers. I also would recommend them as a like a very opaque, very quality creme brand for indie lacquer. So I grabbed red, yellow, green, and I have a 1 mooncat and 1 color club. The mooncat for like a, would you call this cyan? It's much more of a pastel blue, and then just like a more of a straight blue from Color Club. Since these are all just like really strong, solid colors. So I'm gonna start with white in the middle, and what I want to do is I'm gonna do each one color at a time, and I'm gonna do like a striping design. Looking for a brush. And I'm realizing that my roll of brushes is in a drawer, so I'm gonna have to use a different one than I think. Oh, I know which one. This one. Very good brush. I think this is a What's Up Nails? Yeah, What's Up Nails. Good brand for basic supplies. This palette I was showing, I can't really see. Let me move to the other side. I was showing earlier, this is just like a popper. So you can use it as a palette to pop paint out when you're done. It's very convenient. I'm just gonna dab some of this Orly white in here. It's definitely good to use what you have. Like, I bought my Orly polishes long before any of their brand controversies, and for the most part, anybody that I've talked to would would say, like, if you have it, you know, you should use it. If you bought it, it's the deed's already been done. The money's already been spent. So I'm painting like a diamond pattern. You really see it's white on white at the moment, so you may not be able to see. This is just the center. I'm just trying to, well, focus, bud. Trying to make the center of my nail here opaque where I'm painting, and then I'll take the colors. So the middle's gonna be white, and the colors will go around it. So this part doesn't need to be too precise. It's all gonna get covered up. More or less just painting a diamond in the middle of my nail. Make sure the layers are equal. So probably go back and forth between dabbing paint out. One thing about using nail polish as a paint medium is that it dries pretty fast. Okay, position here. So when you're using a palette, you don't want to take too much out of the bottle and let it dry out if you're not going to use it all. I may be unnecessarily doing this part. I kind of think I could just paint a full layer of the Orly polish over the nail and then come back and detail it. But this might be good practice just to get the shaping done. You'll see what I mean as we're going. It is good freehand practice. Good drawing practice. Sometimes my drawing skills need like a warm-up. Like you gotta, I mean, warm-ups are good for anything, right? I guess I would call this a warm-up. I'm kind of in a bit of an awkward position painting here, trying to get the right angle. Maybe if I move myself, I'll move way over here. A little bit smaller. Tell the paint on my brush is starting to dry. What is a diamond except a sideways square? Is it not but a sideways square? Is a square not but a sideways diamond? I think I took out too much white polish. Wasn't I just saying don't do that? She didn't listen. Okay, good practice, good practice, good practice. Uh-oh. This is the problem with painting two nails two hands at the same time. You accidentally bump on the edge, a little bump. While lacquer polish is still malleable, before you put your top coat on, you can kind of move it, fix it. And then the second layer will cover that up. Okay, I'm going to do that now while the white is drying. And do the second layer here on my right hand. What is this fancy gloss called? Comet. It's called Comet. This is that purple. This is why you can see in the bottle it's much more violet, lilac, and the shimmer has a little bit of a blue, a little bit of a green tint. At different angles you get different effects of that shimmer. Just a little adjustment. Make sure I'm not knocking things over. A little bit of like a galaxy, a little bit like a galaxy. If it was magnetic, now that would be something. Did I just freeze? Am I frozen? Nope, not frozen, just lagging. Let me restart this really quick. I'm just gonna restart this camera. A little bit lagging. Figure out what's going on with that thing. Much better. Make sure I'm painting the right hands too. With dyslexia, you never know. Comet. Almost metallic. Very like a slick sort of metallic purple gray. Up. Cleaning it up with acetone. There's a acetone for nails specifically, different from the acetone you can get for other reasons, mechanical purposes, chemical purposes. You want to get the cosmetic grade acetone for cleanup. Here's the difference between one layer and two layers over a white base coat. So you can see there's much more depth of a shimmer and a color between my pointer finger and my middle finger. much lighter on my middle finger than my pointer finger. Yeah. Some polishes take 3 coats. This one seems pretty good in 2. And then I will be adding those stickers. So that'll be our special dimension for this manicure. I'm still undecided which sheet of stickers I want to use, but I picked out 2 different kind. Knocking stuff over! Okay, last coat. For my easy hand. My easy hand. Almost dipped my brush in the wax. That would have been unfortunate, but probably hilarious. Okay. Now this is the extra tricky part, is switching to paint with this hand while the polish is still wet. I do like that. It's almost like a puddle on a rainy day. It does make me feel like it is still sort of a summer breezy feel, but like that nice overcast summery feeling. Protective. August will probably be very, very hot, so I am enjoying the reprieve while we have it. Another thing I'm always trying to make sure to do is to put the tops back on polishes, or else I'm like, it's like a, not a curse, a hex, maybe it's a hex. I'm bound to knock them over. Just bound to. It's like destiny. That if I don't put the tops on, I will knock it over, and then I'm gonna, like, you have, like, within, I would say, when you knock over a polish bottle like this, if this was open, and you knock it over like that, you have 2 seconds, maybe 3, before the polish starts to try to get, start to, like, dump out the side, and it's annoying, especially because the threading in your brush in the top, if you get it all spilled inside there, it can be bad. I mean, it's not good to store your polishes upside down. I do it sometimes if I have a drawer that's pretty full, but if you spill, it's even worse, because if the polish gets stuck inside the bottleneck, the threads here, or inside where the brush is, and it dries, it can make it difficult to open. It can also make it so that more oxygen gets through and more solution evaporates. So you can lose volume in your bottle, and like the polish can start to dry out if there's like stuff stuck inside the threads that are allowing like a gap for things to escape and such. And such and such. So this little bottle, my tangent, I think my medicine is working because I'm starting to ramble a little here. This Art Deco is actually a dollar store brand. It's LA Colors, that's a dollar store brand. But this stuff is kind of nice because it's a striping brush. So you can see it's got this real skinny brush, which makes it easy to paint with. I'm worried. I need to do a little bit of what is surgery. I don't know if you call it surgery. I need another ring is what I need. You know what? I'm just gonna... There we go. Well, now I feel naked. I feel naked. Oh well, you'll be able to see a little better anyway. I just didn't want to get paint on this thumb. So, okay. Okay, you see I'm getting all situated here. I don't know if you can see the square / triangle I drew in the middle. But that was gonna be my center for the next layers. Where I'm just gonna outline just like that. This is the only color that I have that is a striping brush. Just the black. I don't know what I want to do in the middle yet, if I want to do anything. I'm very much a go with the flow, free flow type of artist. I should be more planned. Really should. I mean, I kind of think, I like to think about the designs beforehand and just sort of envision what I want to do. And then the fun part for me is seeing how it comes together. Let's get this in frame. What should be in the middle? What should be in the middle of the squares? Oh, I could put some stickers in there. I could do, yeah, why not? Super good striping practice. Ah! I touched it. No touching. I have some good news. My dad was in the hospital. And he got out of the hospital today. That is very good news. He actually moved cross country. And then the day he arrived at his new home, ended up in the hospital. And then it was his birthday while he was in the hospital. Felt so bad. So he was like itching to get out of there. I'm happy for him. I'm happy. This striping paint is a little bit fast drying. Hey. Hello, welcome in, AJ. You're joining us as we're getting my freehand painting done. I've just finished a couple layers. I did the color on my right hand, so this is just one flat color right now, and I'm doing a completely different design on my other hand, and kind of a half free like what is the term I'm looking for? Free painting? It is free hand drawing, but I'm just sort of have a plan in my mind, and I'm seeing what happens as I paint it. And I want to make a similar design to my model here with a chromatic aberration. You can see this is my crystal ball effect. And try not to be too big on the screen. So I'm going to paint red, then green, blue, no, red, yellow, green, and then blue. And I have two different blues. I bumped my nail again. This poor thumb. I'm going to have to put a sticker right on top of that little spot. So I'm kind of just going to keep the same shape. I'm going to follow the square, and I'm going to just do red, green, blue, and I'm going to have this striping sort of aberration to mimic my model. It's like a freehand painting practice. Get up closer. I feel like I never get enough freehand practice. Try not to overlap too much. Looks like the black is bleeding a little bit into the red, so I want to be careful about that. That can happen when the brush connects with the other color. It can cause it to bleed. So there is a technique called floating the polish or floating the paint that you can use to avoid lifting or reactivating the paint underneath. So floating means the brush itself, when you put the paint down, you just want to glide the brush across without too much pressure so that the paint itself is all that's touching the nail rather than the brush. It's very difficult to do. But one nice thing about this kind of overlapping design is that even if your lines are not perfect, the next layer will even it out. So you can see here I accidentally have a little bit too much black in this part of the triangle, and I can go back when I'm done and add some white in the middle to even it out. That's one thing I really like about opaque paints, is the ability to layer over the top of colors and fix mistakes that way. With watercolors, it's much more difficult to cover up mistakes. You gotta be pretty precise at times. Float that paint. That floating technique is important in nail polish when you're applying a top coat, because you don't want to irritate any of the painting that you've done underneath. But there are ways you can get, float it. I'm floating. There are ways you can get around that by using a protective top coat. So like a barrier between the paint and the top coat, called a smudge-free top coat. And then so you do that, and then you let it dry, and then you do your top coat. And that way you don't have to worry about any smudges or having to float. Because like floating is the theme of the day. Floating on the Gulf, floating in the Gulf, floating in the water, floating in the top coats. Those seals that we saw were so cool. There was like, it was like a harem of seals. There was a whole horde of what looked like the female seals, the family seals, and then just a couple bulls off to the side, sort of casually watching us. One of them did come closer, but then they kind of just got bored because they realized we weren't going to bother them, and they just went off to do their own thing. I think they see people all day long where they're at. So, I mean, kayakers are a little different than somebody who's just walking by, but not too different. Now I have Modest Mouse stuck in my head. We'll all float on, alright, already. We'll all float on, alright. Do, 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 do. Alright, one layer done. There's definitely plenty of space for some stickers in the middle. Give this red a chance to dry a little, so I want to take a look at these stickers. Here they are, the 2 sheets I took out. You know what? I think this gold would look really good with the lilac. Let's see the gold. Some zodiacs. This may be upside down. And then the black and white, I do think would go really nicely, like right in the middle. But I'm a little undecided on which ones, because there are roses, hearts, some just like ribbons. It looks like the little patches, like cross hatching. That's the word I'm looking for. Cross hatching. These little, almost hashtag-like lines. Oh, there's some doves here. Those are cute. Yeah, lots to choose from. So, with stickers, the easiest way to get these off is with the tweezers. These can be really brittle, actually, and they can break if you're not careful. Is this upside down? Yeah. Do some crystals. I was talking about those agates. Really sharp tweezers are helpful, for sure. And then like bending the sheet a little bit so that the edges start to lift up. That's how I find I can pick up the stickers easiest. And then getting them to sit can be a struggle if they don't want to move off the tweezers. I know what to do. I need 3 arms. I need my spirit arms. I mean, I can't summon them in the real world. Wait, what is the point of having extra arms if you can't use them in real life? Okay. That's not the perfect placement, but I'll go with it. You can't really see that too well on there, actually. It's here. So that means I need more. More! There's a ram, 2 rams, 2 bulls, and some scorpions. Scorpio. What is the current zodiac? I'm actually poking my nails just now. And I dropped the sticker. I got it. I got it. I don't got it. What the heck? Where'd it go? I don't like the omen. I don't like that omen. I just released a Scorpio into the world somewhere. It's in the paint! Oh my gosh. It's in the paint. Damn it! Red blood on Scorpio. I don't know. I don't know about that omen. Wow. Actually, that's kind of sick. It's like dipped in red. Alright, well, this is going right here. Oh, hell yes. That's kind of what I mean, but I just like to go with the flow. I just like to go with the flow. We need to make sure the sticker actually does stick, though. Especially now that it's covered in polish. Be very careful with it. Hey. Okay, well. Stickers. I thought they would be faster than they are, but the placement does take some care. The back rooms. I would watch it again. I'm sure there's all kinds of interesting things to notice in the sets, in the scenes, little Easter eggs. I think what I want to do is watch the series and then watch the movie again. Maybe that would be fun, like Discord movie night. Oh no! I touched it. I touched it, chat. Oh, see? Is the light on? Can you come closer? Get a little light here. Focus. You can just sort of see the hand there. And then I accidentally, just the tiniest little spot. But that's the cool thing about stickers, is even if you accidentally poke your nail polish, you can cover it right up. And then poke it again in the process. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Come on, buddy. Come on. How do you get the stickers off of the tweezers? How do you get the stickers off of the tweezers? I feel like I'm doing surgery right now. Might need to change my tweezers. Does you want to go in your home? Ah! It doesn't want to go in his home. Come on, come on. Use! I've done it. Trying to move it. Is it sideways? It's gonna be sideways now. It's sideways now. So I have 3 gold stickers on here. I need a white. I need some contrast. Contrast. There's a crystal ball. And some hands and a candle. Let's do a candle. Tiny little candle. They're very, very small. Very hard to focus on. I need 3 hands. I need 3 hands. Who wants to be my 3rd hand? I'm just trying to get the dang sticker to go on the nail. Come on. Come on. I didn't think I'd be fighting with stickers today. I needed a method. This is driving me crazy. And it flew. You know, I was really hoping that the stickers was going to be the easy part. It's like, you never know. You never know. There, finally. Placement, placement, placement. I'm just using my hand to gently press everything down. Okay. I wonder if I'm I still here, chat? Can you see me? I'm in the void. I'm in the void. I'm floating around. Okay, well, you can see me. That's good. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Okay, you can see that now. You can see that now. I was able to cover all of the little divots I made accidentally. And I have a nice little combo of stickers here. It's pretty good. I like that color combo. Okay, let's do a little pause while I do the next layer on this hand. So I'll come back to do my next stickers once this next layer is done. I'm just going to go back and forth as things are drying. I have this one. It's just our sample, accidental, and it's kind of curling, so I'm just pressing it down to stop the curling. Get this stuff out of the way. I find it's much easier to work when my things are organized in front of me. So now we're gonna do some yellow. Kind of done with this red. Night Owl Squeeze the Day, it's called. Squeeze the Day. Don't need too much. I think I've been dabbing more than I need. Although yellow is a little bit notorious for its opacity. But Night Owl Lacquer does not disappoint. That's nice and thick. That's what she said. I'm probably gonna need to come back and do second layers over the top just to fix up any imperfections, anything I don't like. So I overlapped the red here a little bit. I want to come back and redefine that red. I learned a little while ago that the original Backrooms photo that the series is sort of based on, the exploration photos that were taken, were actually much more cooler in color, not as yellow as they appear. and the iconic yellow, the yellow filter that the movie used for its set design, like all of the walls and the color of the sets are all sort of based on that yellowing from the picture, was actually more or less because of the camera technology. So it wasn't like a filter on the camera, but the yellow was just a result of the age of the camera, like the quality of the camera essentially. So it wasn't really that yellow in real life, right? It was like a cooler, like a blue sort of white tone, but the photo came out looking yellow. And so the backrooms as like a series sort of ran with that coloring, and now it's sort of an iconic feature of this series is that sort of yellow look to the backrooms. Why is it so difficult to draw a straight line? You know, you think drawing a straight line is like one of the most basic things you can do, and yet keeping it straight, that's the tricky part. I've said it before, but I don't mind if I get a little messy when I'm painting. Like if I'm getting on my cuticles here, it's really not a problem. Or as Holo Taco Christine says, it's not a problem anymore. Acetone saves all. Glory to the acetone. Or one of the commenters on one of my videos on YouTube was talking about how they just paint their nails. When they paint their nails, they just leave it on the cuticle or on your skin until they take a shower. And I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, that is like the lazy dream, is just to paint and just like let it come off when you wash your hands or when you take your shower. No shame, no shame. Because it works. Whatever works. Painting should be fun, should be easy. Something to enjoy. Try to use less paint this time in my palette, and it's just drying out faster. Comme ci, comme ça, give and take. You ever do that thing where you're like sticking your tongue out because you're so locked in? You're concentrating so hard and you're like sticking your tongue out. Like that. Like I'm just by biting my tongue. That's me. Woohoo! Another one done. It's coming together. It's coming together. You can totally see how that sticker is like trying to escape. You will not escape. You will not. You will not. Oh, hi, sticker. Stay. 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 Am I a bad witch if I don't know astrology very well? But it's not the kind of witchery I engage in. I'm not like an astrology person per se. Like, I like it. I think it's cool. It's just not my kind of witchery, you know? Okay. Do a quick pause. Let's go back to sticker time. I really like these eye designs. I really like those. Like, I don't know what the current, like, astrology meta is. Whose season is it? I mean, can I guess? Is it, Libra. Is Libra. I don't know. Somebody used to have to tell me. Jarvis! What is the astrology season? Moon phases, I do believe in. Because that shit is real. Full moon, that'll fuck your shit up, bro. Tides? Tides? That's real. Those things affect us physically. Yeah. Oh, the crab! The crab! The crabs are cool. I like a little crab. Little crabby guy. See, now the stickers are behaving. Now they're behaving. What changed? What changed? What changed? What's up? I believe in object-oriented ontology. That each object interacts with the things around it, and that we're all just like part of one large ecology that intersects with many things in nature, including ourselves and the animals around us and all kinds of stuff. I suppose that's related to philosophies like feng shui, where you believe in, oh, careful, 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 careful. This is what's happening when I start talking and I'm doing stuff at the same time. Messing stuff up. The things we interact with, you know, they have power. Where am I putting this sticker? Where am I putting this sticker? I'm trying to decide. Towards the base? In the middle? See? Maybe the middle. Maybe like right there. Right there, right there. Yes. You know, I should be using my silicone tools. I got these little rubber guys. And these you can use to burnish instead of pointy things that will poke and damage. This is soft and not damaging. Gommage. There's a game I need to play. I haven't played Expedition 33 yet. The bigger this sticker is, the harder to get it to shape to your nail. Because your nail, you know, curves, it's not a flat surface. So these square ones are actually a little imperfect. Okay. I think that's a pretty good spot. So we got eye on the end. It does look like the white has a much stronger contrast with this color. It's hard to see the gold. I wasn't expecting that. Oh. I'm also seeing let's add to the thumb. I'm also seeing. Do you see that? I just lost the arm of the star. Ah! That's what I mean when they're so brittle. Look, it just came right off. We gotta do surgery for real this time. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm going back to my thumb. And I'm gonna just... Please. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Fixed it. You can barely tell. You can barely tell. That's lucky. That's a really lucky positioning. I was fully expecting to just fuck everything up again. How about a moon? How about a moon? Crescent, poisson, poisson, poisson. Oh, I was saying this. I'm also seeing bubbles. I just covered one. It's good to cover bubbles. Any little imperfections. Isn't it nice how you can just kind of... I mean, even if they are a little fiddly, it's super easy just to get a nice little manicure with just little stickers. You can find these. There's a popular brand. What is it called? Deco? Deco. I get these on What's Up Nails. Not sponsored. I just like that company. Purchased a lot from them over time. Usually on sale. That's what I wait for. I'm frugal. I live in the sticks. Gotta be frugal. What a funny word. Frugal? Sounds like flugel. Bloom. Okay, I kind of think that maybe that's it. Maybe I should put one more little white one in the middle. Yeah, one more little white one. Ooh, I know which one. Let's do these moons here. The moon phases. Ah, and it's broken. And it's broken. And it's broken in half. Okay. I don't know about those pointy tweezers. I think maybe they're more damaging than they're worth for this specific thing. Oh yeah, that's better. Flat tweezers win the day. Holding my breath doing this. Holding my breath. those are done for now. Now it's time for the next layer. Green. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be back streaming. It's hard when you take a break. Like, it wasn't really a break, it was, excuse me, it was more or less like a forced break, really. And then I had a planned vacation. You know what's really stressful is when you get sick, and then things just start to pile up, and your space gets messy, and you don't feel good, and you're still trying to recover, and catch up on everything at the same time. That's kind of what happened to me. So I got sick, then my partner got sick, so I had to take care of him. Then it was our anniversary. Then I got my new microphone in, and now I'm here. And after all that time passes, I was like, man, I really gotta build up that energy to get my stream going, get my nails going. But the motivator is having fresh nails. It's such a good motivator. I'm gonna take a little drink of water. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, green time. I love green so much. It's one of the best colors. Green and blue. Teal, my favorite. That way I can love both of them. I remember doing this kind of design in grade school, where you take your colors and you just outline one color after the other. That's where the desire to paint this came from. Is a feeling of nostalgia and just like it's really meditative. I think we were talking about that earlier. The ADHD, inability to sit still. Absolutely. In like school, I always had to be drawing. I had to be doing something with my hands. Any kind of meeting. I got a walking pad for my other desk. And oh, it's awesome. It is so awesome. Oh, my light just turned off. Hello? This thing has what do you call it? Oh, my hat. My witch hat. Nature sounds. I'm just gonna take my hat off right now. Nature sounds, and when it turns on, it's set to start with seagull sounds. So it starts and it goes, and I'm like, why? This is supposed to be like peaceful sounds, and why is it programmed to start with the seagull sounds? I don't understand that. That it's just diabolical. It's diabolical is what it is. Running out of space a little bit. I'm biting my tongue again. I'm biting my tongue again. Seems like Anne Hathaway was in like 5 movies this year so far. There's this one called Mother Mary. That was in theaters for like a week. And then, of course, Prada. Which I haven't not seen yet. And I imagine it's just mostly fan service. All of these sequel movies where they make like this, they always just seem like fan service. Like, the plot is not super original or unique or interesting, and most of the story or film is occupied with callbacks. Callbacks. Like, do you remember from the first one when this happened? You remember? Callbacks. I want original stories, you know? I don't mind The Devil Wears Prada 2. I don't mind that at all. If the story is, like, compelling and interesting, and it is actually, like, you know, an addition to the legacy of the franchise, which isn't really saying a whole lot, because I don't know what, like, the legacy of The Devil Wears Prada is. It's not like some highbrow, prestigious thing. Which is funny, because isn't Prada, like, considered, like, a highbrow brand? It's kind of funny to think, like, it's been diluted a little bit through popular culture and, like, this kind of exposure through this film. This, I may have accidentally painted like a Jamaican flag. I'm getting really strong Fifa vibes right now. Which means nothing. Which means nothing at all, because I don't know who is playing, who is still in, who is in the World Cup right now. I didn't even know it was still going on. I thought it had concluded. I'm sorry, okay? I was one of those suburban soccer kids. I just never followed the sport. Who's the favorite to win, I wonder? Who's the favorite to win? Is there a favorite? Isn't there a Vtuber who, like, keeps predicting... like, keeps, rooting for the team that loses? Some might call her a witch. This is a real trust the process manicure. I feel like every time I'm doing freehand, it's like a trust the process kind of a thing. Really different from my other hand. Okay, all cleaned up. Now I'm gonna come back and take a look here. Don't have any more stickers to apply, but I have my secret sauce. My secret sauce. the fancy gloss sauce. The fancy gloss sauce is the Asigata sauce. I'm gonna do a layer of this over the top of these babies to help seal the stickers down. Usually I'll just do a top coat to seal them, but I'm out of top coat, as I mentioned that earlier, so I kind of have to improvise. And this stuff is just it's top layer effect, so it's a clear or sheer polish, but it has shimmer to it. So there will technically be a slight layer of shimmer over the top of the stickers. You probably won't notice anything. This is more or less just for convenience for me. And my acetone is so muddy. I don't want muddy acetone. Let's clean it. I just used the same cotton pads that I started with taking my nail polish off. And just kind of soak up the muddy stuff, replace it with some clean stuff. Alright. Each of these brushes are different sizes and shapes. I don't really care about the difference between them. Like, I'll pick up any of these three brushes to use and it's fun. I'm used to the shape of each of them, though. I've been using them now for... Boy, it must be 5 years with these brushes. Dang, I need to get some fresh brushes. Let's see if you can see any shimmer. No, it doesn't look like you can see. So this top sauce is just for me. Special just for me. I'm looking to see if I can see. Oh, I can kind of see. I can kind of see. And it's not that it's like too clear or not showing up. Because, I mean, you can see it's plenty shimmery. It's more or less that once it's on this color, the base color matches, so the pigments kind of just blend together, really, is what it comes down to. I'm gonna order some top coat, and I want to get like a gallon. I want to get a I want to get a giant container so that I don't run out. I did the math. Okay, I did some math the other day. I was looking at top coats, and so there's a website called Polish Pickup, and Polish Pickup is a monthly group collaboration between nail polish makers where they pick a theme, or like, I guess community members vote on a theme. Let's say it goes that way. So people vote on the theme for the month, and then polish makers make a nail polish based on that theme, and then at the end of the month they will, or really it's at the beginning of the month, it opens at the very beginning of every month. They will all sell their themed polishes on the website, And they also sell top coats and base coats, files, this and that, and the other thing. And I usually buy a bottle of top coat when I'm getting my nail polish. If I am buying nail polish. But I have been on a break from buying polishes. Like, I have plenty. So I'm at a stage where I just don't feel like I need to buy anymore. So I'm like intentionally not looking, so I don't get that impulse or the FOMO to buy. But I do need the top coat, right? So I was looking, and it looked like a single bottle of top coat on polish pickup was $10 for a 0.5 ounce bottle. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll do the math and I'll go look at the maker's website and see how much they sell it for. And it's special on polish pickup because they usually have like a scent that they add to the top coat so it smells nice. And that's like the reason that it's priced at $10, because they made it special for the month. On one of the maker's websites, it was only $8 for the same amount, just for one bottle. And if you wanted to buy a 2-ounce refill, I checked 2 different websites, and one of them was $35 for a 2-ounce bottle, and the other was closer to like $38 for a 2-ounce. It might have been like, plus you get a bonus, so it might have been more like 2.5 ounce. So you're looking at like $35 for 2 ounces, and that's more or less just like about $5 off. I mean, you're not getting too much of a deal there. You're just buying more. So I'm like, okay, well, this is still kind of expensive for what I need, because I use it a lot. So I went to the beauty supply website to look at their prices, and I found one of them selling 16 ounces for $13, was it? And then like the other ones were like around $20-ish, which is a huge price difference. The only thing is, the beauty supply websites, when they sell that much polish or supply or top coat or whatever you're buying, if it's a chemical, they have to use a special shipping rate, and so it can be expensive for shipping. It can be like $20, which is pretty expensive considering you might not even be paying that much for what you're buying. So that's something to keep in mind. It's like, it still ends up being about $40, you know? $50, depending on what you're buying. But you're getting 8 times as much of what you're buying. Because if you're paying $40 for 2 ounces on one, and then almost $40 for 16 ounces or more, 32 ounces even, 32 ounces, that's a crazy difference. It is absolutely worth it. But the problem is, of course, you need to be like doing what I'm doing, where you're going to be using a lot, because you don't want your top coat to just hang around, like 32 ounces of top coat that you're not going to use in like 10 years worth of painting by the by 10 years, you're gonna go back to that gallon of top coat and it's gonna be completely solid. Because it'll all have dried up and gelled. So, you know, you need to factor in, like, what are you gonna actually functionally be able to use. So if you're just a casual nail polish person, like, yeah, they get the $10 bottle from Polish Pickup. That's totally fine. Or go to the maker's website even. Glisten and Glow. They sell that stuff. They're one of them. Cuticula has some nice top coat. Vibrant Scents is alright. They can be a little bit... Vibrant Scents is like a half of a drop shipping website. No offense to the owner there. I have purchased so much stuff from that site. So, you know, I feel like I've earned the right to say I can tell it's a bit of a drop shipping website. So out of the three, I would probably say go with Glisten and Glow. If you're looking for like a better rate on supplies compared to Polish Pickup, that is. Now, if you're super casual, if you're like super duper casual, and you're like, what is any of these words? What are any of these words? What is this person saying? A regular old Ulta, regular old Sephora, or even a CVS or Walgreens, any kind of drugstore or beauty supply website, or not website, store, they're gonna have like basic top coat and base coat for a reasonable price. Under $10, certainly. That stuff is fine. It's fine to use. There's not a lot of difference in the chemicals. It's just branding mostly. Now, I'm not going to go out of my way to buy from Orly. I've said that plenty of times. And they're one of the main companies that sell those basic supplies in a drugstore. So, you know, you're going to find like Orly base coat, Orly top coat. I've heard that Holo Taco is selling at Ulta. And they might have Holo Taco base coat and top coat. I got started using all Holo Taco supplies. And I got used to their top coat. I was buying a lot of it before I was like, okay, I need to get more practical and find different supplies dealers. This part of the song in the background sounds so remarkably like the Halloween theme song from Halloween, the series, the movies. Oh, okay. Clean this up a little bit, and then I just have one more color. The darker blue. I don't really have room for it. I'm just gonna get it on there though, and then I'm gonna go back, because I definitely need to redefine on a second layer, second pass through. I kind of think that this painting is turning into how I'm feeling. A little bit all over the place. A little bit all over the place. My left hand did such a nice job. Look at how nice and like tidy and cute. And then over here I have this like wild. This is definitely representative of this of my personality. Just like really cute and sweet on one side, and then like chaos on the other side. I enjoy chaos. Not many people enjoy chaos. Not many people do. I did not fear the unknown. I do not. I've seen rats crawling on ceilings, man. I did not fear the unknown. That's a true story. That's a true fact. Okay. A little bit messy over here still. Did you just say you've seen rats crawling on ceilings? Yeah, that's what I said. Like fucking train spotting, bro. That shit was crazy. And then I was like, that was just a rat, right? And then the person was like, are you sure you didn't see a cat? No, man, that was a rat. That was a rat that was this big. This big. And crawling on that ceiling, bro. I've seen some shit. I've seen some shit. Okay. Now this is darker blue. There was a TV show when I was growing up on PBS. It was a local thing. Ah. This is so annoying. This brand is notorious for this. This is so annoying. Color Club, get it together, please. This brand has been doing this for more than 10 years. These friggin' caps. You have to screw them back on and then unscrew and they reattach. But it's fucking annoying. 10 years? You can't workshop that? That's called they don't give a shit. Okay, last color. This is the darker blue. And this is just for the edges. So essentially what I've done here is paint my face, and next I will come back with the colors, each color, and redefine the layers to fix the opacity, fix any overlapping, make it look nicer. But I'm running out of space for this darker blue. Same, gonna have to improvise. Whether the weather is... How does that go? Weather... She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Guess this is just for the tips. Blue tips. I like that. tradition. Now let's fix it. Do we want to do stickers first? Might make it a little nicer to look at. Let's do stickers. I think I'm gonna actually go back to the gold because I'm realizing I have this scorpion on my thumb with the red, so maybe I should do like yellow, green, blue, and blue with the other animals like that. Wonder if I can dab them the same way. Got a lamb, got a ram, or a bull. So maybe if I do this backwards and do the color on my finger and then put the sticker down. Could work, could work. Just a tiny little dot, don't need more than that. And maybe dab on the back here. Oh, I got it! I got it! Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Why is this reminding me of like a sports car logo? Okay. Second one down. Crab. Oh, is this a lion, Leo? So this will be green. I'm pretty sure none of these paints are... Yeah, they're not really wet. They're very, very gooey. Get some new paint out. Tiny little bit of paint. Only a tiny, tiny amount. Dab the sticker in. Set it down. Nice. Next one, we'll do sharks. Are these sharks? Boy, maybe? No. Let's do the crabs. And this blue, yes, this blue is still wet. Sweet, I can use it. Just plop it in there. Plop it here. Yes. One more. Trying to rinse off the paint on my tweezers. I don't think we've done this one. This is like goats. This pet. Pet? This paint is very wet. This pet is wet. This pet is wet. Yes. This pet is wet. Getting weird with it, chat. Getting weird with it. Okay, layer 2. Layer 2. Initiate. Go. Start. Start. Need some white. This is the part where I'm gonna get locked in. This is the layer that matters. This a little bit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's me. Where's Brat? Mamma mia. It's me. Chris Pratt. It's me, Mario. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Charlie Day did a really good job with Luigi, though. I love Charlie Day. I'm gonna move on to the black. The colors are really what matters more in this situation. I'm gonna, instead of striping, I'm gonna use some of the Holo Taco black so I can just do some detailing. I almost want to grab a skinnier brush, but you know what's kind of frustrating with my striping brushes? Can you see this? Can you see both of my striping brushes are just... Like, I worked really hard to keep these protected, and look at them. Why? I think I grabbed the wrong bottle of this black. Dang it. This one coat black dries extremely quickly. to get the black lines a little sharper. Before the paint dries out. It's starting to dry out already. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast like Sonic. Gotta go fast like Sonic. Oh, gotta sit up like Sonic. Oh, my shoulders. Ooh. Woo. I was doing the shrimp. I'm a shrimp. Move on from the black. It really is just the colors that need a second layer. But it doesn't hurt to fix up the other effects too. I'm trying to use less polish this time. Only need a dab. Suddenly silence. Suddenly, I like this. It's nice calming music. Why is music so good though? Is it the music or is it the medicine? Maybe the music is medicine. Always lock in on the second layer, chat. Yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. Yellow. I'm young. Lalo. Lalo. Hello, yellow. Almost too quiet. Can you imagine saying something like that in real life? You're just like, it's quiet here. Almost too quiet. Like, can you imagine saying some cheesy shit like that in real life? Speak English, please. I'll finish cleanup after I finish these last two. At the moment, I'm kind of overlapping the other colors with the yellow. It gives the paint, the next couple of layers, a little bit more dimension, it feels like. And it brings the color out a little bit more. Lalo, lalo, lalo. Ah, my paint's drying. Okay, making progress. Clean up now or clean up next? Clean up next. Clean up next. That's great. Green. It's very satisfying when you have a goal, like just a simple goal, like improving on freehand lines, and then by the end of you're getting towards the end, and you can see the progress in your practice already. It's very satisfying. You know what they say, practice makes purchase. Right? That's what they say, right? Practice makes purchase? Ooh, I wonder what kind of horror movies we're gonna get this Halloween. Jeez. Lot to live up to after this early horror season. I bet they'll make it back rooms too. I bet they already have the script ready, man. That kid's gonna make $1 million. $1 billion. And then he'll retire at like 30. Nah, he'll probably be doing movies for a long, long time. He's just getting started. Parsons? Pretty sure that's his name. And it's funny, I'm terrible at remembering people's names. It's just like a skill I never developed. Really, really bad at it. But I can remember the names of people involved in films and filmmaking, the directors, the actors. You can remember all that stuff. No problem. I guess it's stored somewhere separately in the brain. Oh yeah, there's a dog in here. There's a dog in here. He's sleeping. His favorite bed in this room, but it's not his bedtime bed. So when I'm in here, he likes to be in his comfy bed. It's funny, too, because the dog that's in here, his name is Burt Macklin FBI, which is named after a character from Parks and Recreation, played by none other than Chris Pratt. Crispy Rat. What a coincidence. I mean, he was amazing on Parks and Recreation. I don't know what happened, bro. What happened? I guess they're just gonna keep making those Mario movies. As long as people go see them, they're gonna make them. I watched Mario 2. I watched it. I don't remember much of what happened. It was not that interesting, but I watched it. Rosalina got robbed. Where's Daisy? Where's Daisy, for that matter? I'm the Daisy girl. Where's my girl at? Okay, let's clean this acetone before I finish with my colors. I also watch the Sonic movies. I've seen every one. I do say, as goofy as Sonic 3 was, it was pretty goofy. I do remember it better than the Mario movie, the second Mario movie. Now, can I say the same for Sonic 2? I don't know. I don't remember it that much. The first one was great. I mean, the first Mario movie was okay too. Why did it have to be Chris Pratt? Couldn't that have been Charles Martinet, please? The Mario we all know and love? Damn it. I'm distracted by Mario things. That's okay. Also, towards the end of a project, I start to get that feeling of like, oh, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and you're like, trying not to rush, but unable to stop yourself. Accidentally making a mess from going too fast. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, I'm shrimping. I can feel myself. I can feel myself shrimping. I'm getting like closer and closer to my nails. Ooh. Sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up. Oh, I'm way shrimping. I am way shrimping. I'm a shrimp. Hey, okay. Last little bit. Alright. Big breath. You know what, I'm just realizing, I wonder if I need to run my camera in administrator mode to stop that lag in the future. I wonder if that would solve it. Brush is just a little bit too big and I keep covering up some of the detail I want. So I keep having to go back and forth with colors. That is what painting is. Okay, I need to stop fiddling. You stop fiddling. I watch Claire Saffit's baking videos, and she does the same thing with frosting, where she's just fiddling with the frosting at the very end, because she just can't get it exactly how she wants. That's how I feel. So what I'm going to do now, a little bit of poking, get these stickers down, and then that smudge-free top coat. Just right after I clean it first. Just a little bit of cleaning first. Use my big brush, can lift more paint off. Watch the magic. Clean these cuticles. Easy as that. Once it dries, you do kind of have to lift it off a little bit more. It's not though, but too bad though. Comes right off. Clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up. Apparently the guy in the Barney suit is like super meditative kind of guy. I respect that. He said he meditated for like 30 to 40 minutes inside the suit every time before they filmed. Probably, in other words, psyching himself up. I would need 40 minutes to psych myself up before going on stage in that suit. Absolutely. I used to watch a lot of Barney. Don't remember a lot of it. Just remember watching it. Then Barney got replaced by the Teletubbies. Which is worse, Barney or the Teletubbies? Honestly, I think I would take Barney over the Teletubbies. Talk about fever dream. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Okay, we are mostly dry. My bizarre looking, old school, weird, real weird, getting real weird with it today. But I have a secret. A secret solution to make it all come together. Secret power. This is my secret. Different dimension, holographic top coat. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. So pretty. I also have this different dimension. I think this is Interstellar. This is a chunkier holographic. And then the classic Holo Taco, everything taco. I think I'm gonna go with a different dimension though. So the Holo Taco is just an honorary mention. So which one? The chunky is nice. The linear is smoother. Chunky or linear? Chunky or linear? Chunky? I'm gonna go with linear. My first choice. First choice. Do we need the smudge free first? Or can I float it? Should I try floating it? Yeah, try floating it. I'm gonna practice that. I was talking it up, might as well try. Huh? Okay, and then you'll be able to see if I fail, what it looks like. I'll start with my thumb. I'm just gonna cover up. Focus. Cover up this design with the holographic. So I'm gonna try floating brush. Oh, that is very packed. It's very packed linear. That's basically covering this. I actually cannot float. I'm gonna need to spread this out a little bit more. That's a bit unexpected. Unexpected. Ooh. Ooh, though. Ooh, though. Maybe I need to just clear the center of this scorpion off so we can see it. I'm curious what the chunky would look like. Nope. I always like starting with my thumb in case I change my mind in what I'm doing. The thumb is not like the forefront of a design since it's off to the side. It can be a little different. Shiny. Now the question, do I keep it the same? Or do I change to a different type? You know I can't resist. I want to try. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, but the thing about this one is it needs thinner. It's gooey. She's gooey. Very gooey. Seems like I might not be able to use this right now. I need to put some thinner in it. I've used it too much. Oh, and earlier when I was talking about the threading, how it can get like, when it gets around the threading, this is just what I'm talking about. A good example. How it's like all around. So it's actually kind of bad for this because more evaporates will get out the less clean the bottle threads are. Just gonna dump some thinner in here. I probably also need solution, which I do have. But kinda dried out. This will have to do for now. So I'm just gonna mix it up again. I'll use my vortex mixer to mix it really good. But a lot of the times when you add thinner like this, it just sort of needs to soak into the bottle for a bit. So it may not be super usable until it soaks. So I'll stick with the plan. Man. Don't really need to float it too much, actually. What a difference. This is such a nice part of the process, though, when the paint's like all that sort of chunky look smooths out underneath the top coat. sticker is still sticking up a little bit. A chance to kind of try to get it to sit down. Keep going. Talking up all that floating, and in the end I didn't really need to do it. You can tell I'm not really worried about being clean for this part, because I'm going to clean it all up. Like, you can see how messy I'm being. Doesn't bother me. I will have glitter fingers, though. Glitter fingers. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do about my top coat. My actual top coat. The top, the very top, the tippy top, the cherry on top. I'll have to use my base coat back up, like I did before. There we go. Kind of weird, right? But like fun weird. Weird fun. Now it's just a matter of getting these stickers to stick down. I don't even really think you can see them super well anymore. Just sort of under there. Wild, right? Now what happens if I turn? What happens if I... There we go. Ooh! Ooh! Shiny! Here's your traditional style. Very cute, very normal. Now here's your untraditional style. Just admiring. Just admiring. Admiring. Okay, now we need something to seal it in. Something to seal it in. What am I gonna use? I think I'll just use this Pentamagic again. I'm gonna supplement with, here's some Glisten and Glow Glitter Grabber. Glitter Grabber is just it's kind of like just adding a layer of nothing polish on your nail. The base coat might work fine. It worked okay the other day. Especially since I have the color topper on. So I just need a clear coat to seal it all in. I don't usually use this base coat. It's Pentamagic by Chloris Carol. There's nothing wrong with it. I just simply have been using a different one. Also Chloris Carol. I know some nail artists who think that base coat is like kind of a scam. Yeah, I don't know if I would say scam, but I'm gonna put glitter grabber here. So wait, one thing at a time. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to clean my acetone. Step 1, clean acetone. Step 1. Step 2, more acetone. Step 3, clean nails. You're not going to be able to tell what I'm doing because it's clear. But I am just going around the edges of my nails where the cuticles are, where the cuticles meet the nails, to clean up any residual polish that may have gotten onto the sides. And that helps seal the edges because the acetone is melting the polish where the edges meet. Minecraft music. That's what this sounds like. And clean. You can see. You didn't. Well, you can't see. You can see that you didn't see. You can see that you didn't see. Now, I'm going to use this glitter grabber on my other hand, because I have quite a lot of glitter. The glitter grabber will give it like a little bit of a blumper effect, because it's like adding, like I said, a layer of nothing. A lot of the times when you use glitter, it has a raised texture that will stay, like if the top coat dries and it's not a thick enough layer of top coat or whatever paint, it can just dry textured, like grainy or sandy. Depends on the pigment of the glitter. This stuff is a little bit sandy. This will also act as an intermediary seal since I'm not using a real top coat. That said, top coats and base coats, for the most part, I mean, it really depends, but they do often use the same ingredients. That's why it's like some people think, maybe there's not much of a difference. Or I know some artists who are like, I don't think the base coat is necessary for longevity, for painting purposes. Like, they don't think that it makes a difference if it's there or not there, so they just don't use it. I'm not sure. I think priming a canvas is really important. And it's a basic part of art is to do that, to prep your canvas. And, your nails are your canvas in this case. So, I don't know. I think, like, using a primer is part of the process. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Now, using a base coat as a top coat, that I'm just doing out of necessity. Not because I think that they are the same thing. I think they do use some of the same ingredients. I think that's true. I don't think they're the same though. But Lauren, you say, if it works the same, doesn't that mean that they're the same? And to that I would say, Pete and Rippy were on a boat, and Pete fell off. Who was left? Pete and Rippy were on a boat. Pete fell off, and who was left? So funny. This one sticker does not want to stay flat at all. Well, the stickers in the center didn't really seem to work out too well. Kind of made them muddy. These will need to dry for just a minute before I apply this base coat, top coat, base coat, top coat, top coat, base coat, top coat, taco, taco, base coat, taco, base coat, Taco Bell, Taco Bell. I want some Taco Bell. Sí. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Sí. Oh, how about a big stretch? How about a big stretch? Oh. it's important to break the ice. Come back to something, even if it's been a little while. Get back into the rhythm. A lot of the times I find when I haven't done my nails for a little while and I just let my imagination go wild. Boy, can it go wild. And then I'm like, maybe you went a little too wild this time. Maybe this time you went a little too wild, you know? But like, so, that seems to happen, like an overcompensation almost, where it's like, you're getting out 2 weeks worth of art in one go. Your brain has been like all pent up and wants to do all this stuff. Okay. I think we could be ready for another layer. I'm feeling some of these stickers to make sure they're not peeling up. This one on my thumb wants to peel up, so I'm just trying to like gently push it down. That's these are gonna take forever to dry. There's so much paint. And then I'm probably gonna want to take these off like immediately. Maybe I should do some Vtuber inspired nails. Plan some designs and like be prepared, like be like a really somebody who gets their shit together. Have a plan? That'd be crazy. Couldn't be me. Okay, chat, which VTuber should I do my first inspired nails by? I've actually already done Iron Mouse nails. I did them last October, but it was really loosely Iron Mouse. It was just Iron Mouse colors. Iron Mouse colors, really. Not, like, painted manicure. I mean, it was painted manicure, but freehand style. Identifiably Iron Mouse. It was just colors. So like I could do like colors would be cool, but then also like maybe like I could do VTuber mascots on nails. That'd be cute. I should do a Reggie based manicure sometime. A crow-based manicure? Chat, did you know I have a crow tattoo for Reggie? On my left arm. I got it in Japan when I went last time. So he's with me all the time. Okay. Blah. I want to suck your blood. Who else is expired? Expired? Who else is expired? Who else is expired? Who else is excited for Werewolf? The movie by Robert Eggers? Expired for. Yeah. Okay. We got top coats on, bros. My paint is splitting here. It's not good. Not good at all. Aha! Use this. Use the tools. Use your tools. Always use your tools. making it worse for sure. I just want them to lay flat. That's all. Just lay flat. What if I took these off all right now and then redid my nails? How crazy would that be? The scorpion is the only identifiable sticker. Ooh, I love that glitter though. Who can resist that shine? That's crazy shine. Ooh. Ooh. Shiny. Shiny. Shiny diamonds. I have a feeling this is gonna look like a nightmare in the morning. Well, chat, that's all the nail stuff I have.